right into the second semi-final. The first semi-final went on to be a heartbreak for RKM, but that was a great journey for them. Whereas for Omega, it's a wonderful victory again, in which they are promoted to be the first finalist of the Summer Cup Season 7 2024 for under 19, under 13 cricketers. Now it's the semi-final number 2, in which Greenfield with GL Cricket Academy taking on Greenfield. Both the sides were coming after same kind of journey, with GL Cricket Academy winning 4 out of 5 games, and Greenfield is having same journey, whereas Greenfield topping the table in Group B, whereas GL Cricket Academy at Group A second position. GL lost the game to Omega, and Greenfield lost the game to RKM. Now these two teams clashing off each other. The one who's gonna face Omega in the finals tomorrow will be decided right from here. Starts with the dismissal. That's an early breakthrough here. International School, the positive response. The one who's gonna face Omega in the finals tomorrow will be decided right from here. Starts with the dismissal. That's an early breakthrough taken. And that brings the early breakthrough celebration, smiling faces everywhere. The way how the semi-final 1 started. Similarly, in semi-final 2, it starts off with a wonderful dismissal. 0 for 1. Now the right start for GL Cricket Academy with the way how they started. Whereas for Greenfield, it's quite good and impressive. This is not going to decide the end phase of this tournament, but at the same time, the team should be under control. So the early breakthrough will always give that psychological impact on the game. Cuts it away, travels through a long time. What a wonderful shot it is to score that boundary. Got his first boundary in the game. Just taking back a look at that shot. I really enjoyed the stroke making. Cuts it away, travels through a long time. What a wonderful shot it is to score that boundary. Was perfect, went for the boundary. These were the shots that's describing. through the covers. The ball travels well here as he is connecting the ball well, the middle of the bat. Continues to bowl. Intended Yorker, and that's good call from the batter. Too many things to learn from these young cricketers where the most important thing is the discipline factor, the call to take that single, the decision making, the understanding between the partners, when to appeal, when not to appeal. A lot more things that they are getting into a comfortable position at this early stage of career when they learn all these disciplinary actions. At any level of cricket they could perform well. Strong appeal, and the fingers goes up. Gee, sorry, and the fingers were going wider. That's a wide ball. Trying to play a big shot that's high in there and landed safely. That he's still having some life to get carry on. Free hit follows here. As that offered to be a no ball. Who will play that free hit? He'll never play that free hit. The non-striker is playing the free hit. So the field sets could be changed. There is a deep point fielder and there is a deep square leg fielder. So the intentions of the bowler might be around those good length area way outside the off stump, inviting him for the cut shots and pull shots. But he's bowling fuller. When you're having different field positioning and you're bowling fuller, whether it's confusing the batter, you yourself are getting confused on certain things. A lot more to be discussed. Nine for one. GL Cricket Academy with Mohit Pratap and Karan building this partnership with Anirudram, the bowler. That's such a wonderful bowling action from Anirudram. You know, right from the run up, it reminds us of the typical Pakistani bowling at lag. When it comes to fast bowling, you'll speak about the greats of England, the greats of Australia, right from the period of Kapil Dev in India, of course. But to be very honest, Pakistanis had a brutal fast bowling attack, typically like West Indies. And this boy Anirudram reminds me of those typical Pakistani bowlers, right from Shoaib Akhtar, those Wakar Yunis, Wasim Akram, so many great bowlers to watch out for. The way how he runs, because his run up is not being covered here, if it is being covered from the beginning, it's such a wonderful action to watch out for. Look at that. Look at the style of release. We'll get back to Anirudham once he comes back. 10 for 1 after 2 overs. That's 11 for 1. Beginning off with Haris Ashvik, the one who gave us the breakthrough. Not a tall bowler, but this culture should be restricted because when it comes to a tall guy, he must be a fast bowler. Short guy should try spin bowling. Even most of those critics who pushed Ravichandran Ashwin to choose fast bowling because he's a tall bowler, that doesn't work as of that context, right? Because Harish Ashvik is bowling in the right areas. He's been flighting it through the like the with the likes of Sandeep Sharma. Look at that. It actually troubles the batter in a different way because fast bowlers were having different approach altogether. You can't just push them into single box. It's like box of chocolates, as the Forrest Gump's theory. You never know which chocolate you pick. So like that, fast bowlers were box of chocolate. There will be different categories. There will be different approaches. I think Karan is taking his own time, whereas Mohit Pratap is trying to score runs on the board. That's high in the air, but no need to worry as there is a man of the deep will be restricting that boundary. Will be just a single. Pushing runs here and there. I could see both the sides coaches guiding their players in a bit of typical coach manner. The angry shouting. It used to happen because for young cricketers, all you need to do is teaching them methods. For that, sometimes you'll be running out of your patience. You have to shout at cricketers. It's a regular event in India that every other academy, every other camp, every other coaches will do that. Cuts it into the back foot. I love his back foot performances. Mohit Pratap is very good in playing at back foot. What's good thing is not just going into back foot, it's going back and across. So while playing these cut shots or back foot punches, if you go back and across, then you could dominate the ball. You can get through the line. Lot to learn from these young cricketers. Lot to appreciate to these cricketers. Slices it between the fielders. There's no chance for the fielder to stop that going for the boundary. Another boundary it is. Now this time with the bats of Karan. Karan gets his first one. This one again a back and across and slices it between the fielders. There's no chance for the fielder to eventually goes for the boundary. Three overs, 17 for 1. That's slightly a push and he's getting it through the line. Strong shouts. And the fingers were going up. Look at the decision. Look at the decision. Everyone got surprised with that decision. Strong shout. And the fingers were going up. Look at the decision. Quite surprising. That's wicket number 2. 17 for 2. Mohit Pratap walks back to the pavilion. very 1 for 2 as both Yogeshwaran and Karan were trying to come out of this crisis. The early breakthrough that happened for them with both Anirudram hitting it hard over there as GL Cricket Academy were trying to build this partnership to the next level. It's always better to bowl first in certain kind of the 30 overs tournament if you're having better bowling attack. But these dynamics won't work for a long term process because you can't just come for a conclusion of this would have happened on that way or that would have happened in this way. To a certain point of time, all these equations will be nullified if one player gets his rhythm properly. So it's all about the day's game. Punished hard, the placement was right. Good stop at the deep. It's a good cricket all round. Wonderful fielding effort. Because that's been a huge punishment. That full toss delivery. Punished hard, the placement was right. Good stop at the deep. Look at that save at the boundary. It's a good cricket all round. Wonderful. Such a wonderful fielding display. Umesh the fielder. Such a wonderful stop that is. Another full toss delivery. In fact, Anirudram is luckily being saved from conceding 2 boundaries. Because these kind of full toss deliveries will sometimes being punished since they had fielders at the right position. They've been saved. Pushing it through the covers. Couldn't make much impact out of it. With one more to end this over. So far 6 runs coming off this over. Another full toss delivery. What would be the decision? As it seems like a legal delivery. 27 for 2. The left arm spinner, the first left arm spinner we are watching today. In the first semi-final, we didn't saw a left arm spinner, which is ironically, yes, that's how it happened. Because in limited overs cricket, we are watching left arm spinners dominating to a different level. That's how it happens because every side has its own style of approaching the game. The good stop over there. pushing it hard for singles. Containing things under control. Good work done by Mukilan so far. Since him being a left arm spinner, he's been trying to tackle the batters with his stump line attacks, but I thought this would be a full toss delivery. I love the way how Mugilan is approaching this game. 7 overs completed, 30 for 2. Harish Ashwik, the wicket taking bowler, continues to bowl his. Both Karan and Yogeshwaran are trying to build this partnership. Singles within the 30-yard circles and cheeky singles were the key factors of making things happen. That's what Omega International School did differently today, comparing to RKM Cricket Academy. So the more dot ball you face, the more pressure will be surrounding you. It's not about picking the gaps, it's not about scoring the boundary. Everything will happen, but before that, there should be some movement. Some scoreboard movement must be there. For that, you need to rotate the strike in a regular interval of time. 4 to 5 singles in an over. You should love being at the non-strikers end when you are on strike. Solidity comes into play, just defending the balls. Still, he's bowling at the right areas, Harish Ashwik, because we've seen in the high standards, after bowling 2 to 3 overs, the bowlers will lose their rhythm after some break, getting some rest to the fingers. They'll come back to bowl. But look at Harish Ashwik, he's continuing to bowl at this age of cricket, and bowling at the right areas, that matters a lot. As the current run rate shows 3.91, the projected score would be 117 if GL Cricket Academy will play in this fashion. Short ball offered, couldn't make full use of it. Will be just a single. Adjusting the field set according to that. Now one strike, Yogeshwaran. Dot ball to end this over. Just single run coming off this over, 31 for 2. Mukelen continues the ball. Quite different left arm spinner action comparing to the typical left arm spinners. Not the regular one, but that doesn't matter. It's all about the result that's being produced. GL Cricket Academy. Good thing is they had won the toss. They had decided to bat first. Looked like a surprising decision. Strong shouts over there. No signs of that being given an LBW. As that went on to be a wide ball. Bit of desperation in the middle. That's quite a disappointment for the cricketers. All the players that they were not satisfied with that decision of that being given wide ball. Happens in a part of a game. The reason why GL Cricket Academy have decided to bat first, there are a lot to discuss because of the kind of journey that they had. It all started with the way how they have beat SJCA by batting second, and in the very next game they actually got beaten by Omega. Was the only game they have been beaten. Scored just 84 in the first innings, and then in the upcoming games, with the way how GL performed was quite surprising because in the third game they batted second and they eventually won the game easily, and the next game they have batted second and they won the game easily. So it's all about the journey of batting second, and now I'm surprised with the decision of them batting first. Whereas for Greenfield, they had different style of tastes altogether. With their first game went on to be first batting and they won that game. And from there, the journey was quite different for them. For instance, in their match number 2, they have beat Madras Seva Southern by batting second. And in their match number 3, they have won the game by batting first. And in match number 4, they have lost the game by batting first. And in their match number 5, as a stumping appeal, in fact. Played through the covers. Will be a dot ball. Yes, we've been speaking about the impact created by Greenfield so far in this tournament. It seems like a lucky tossed it loose for Greenfield, despite of what so far happened for them. Just moving on for the single, 33 for 2, GL Cricket Academy. Punches it into the back foot as they are travelling for a single. Pushing it hard, couldn't make the impact that they're looking for. 33 for 2, GL Cricket Academy. Dot ball to end this over, 34 for 2. Travels a long way, and that eventually moving over there. Still a bit of hesitation. Travels a long way, and that eventually finally it's been chased down. Going for a couple of runs on the board as Harish Ashwik continues to bowl his 5th over. At one end, the skipper continuously giving overs to Harish Ashwik, expecting that one breakthrough wicket to break this partnership, as they are getting better and better as they spend some time in the crease. And not opportunity. Good sounds of cheers from GL Cricket Academy as the other players sitting on the dugouts were cheering their batters for their better understanding and good running between the wickets. The choice of scoring runs was good for GL Cricket Academy, despite of losing early wickets in the power play. Now Greenfield are looking a bit of desperate in terms of stopping runs and picking up wickets, as things were quite out of control for them. Continues to bowl the slower balls. No ball offered here. Now that went on to be a free hit delivery from Harish Ashwik. Seems like it's happening again and again. Now this time Yogesh gets to face the free hit delivery. Will he go for the biggest shots? Swings and misses out. Survives the free hit delivery. Harish Ashwik is a very good bowler, no doubt on that, because he's having such a potential in him. But sometimes what happens is the batters will make conscious decisions against the set bowlers, the great bowlers. They won't take any calculated risk against good bowlers. Then what happens is the bowler won't be picking up much wickets at the end because of the extra conscious effort against such bowlers. These are all the psychological impacts of being a successful bowler in any other limited overs format. It will pressurize the players. With one more to end this over, 39 for 2, GL Cricket Academy squeezes it, and that slight bit of misfield will be offering a couple of runs on the board. In fact, just a single to end this over. That's 40 for 2. Pushing hard for this singles and twos that builds this partnership to the next level. This is very much important for them at this point of time. Tanish is a new bowler, a change of bowling, a spinner. A thickish outside edge. As you could see that sign, Tanish should have gone with the spinner. Probably, if he knows this already, then he would have gone with the spinner. Goes for the white ball. As things were getting quite trickier, out of its control. As this flight or delivery slowly hitting the batter hard. Gets the placement that goes through the covers for single. 11 overs completed, 46 for 2. Squeezes it between the point fielders, but no chance of going for runs. I love this fielding approach of Greenfield. The placements were perfect, and the fielders were being placed at the right areas. That is sweeper cover at the deep 2 point fielders, deep square leg, mid off and mid on inside the circle. It kind of liberates them. Straight is the region which they kept empty. Stepping out and going over the bowlers, that will be a good option for him, but I'm not sure whether he's going to do that or not. Pushing it hard for the single. As things were getting harder. Seems like mix of bowling attack in the middle. That's quickly working well for them. Plenty of fast bowlers along with plenty of spinners. Whichever the resource you wanted to use, you can use it according to that. Dot ball to end this over. 12 overs completed, 49 for 2. Pushes it into the back foot through the sweeper cover for single. 50 up here for GL Cricket Academy. Six for 2. GL Cricket Academy with one more to complete this over. This went on to be quite a bit expensive over. The Stanish to bowl the last ball of this over. Dot ball to end this over. That's 13 overs completed, 56 for 2. Trying to play it in the back foot. Lashan continues to bowl. This is such a wonderful venue, surrounded by the localities at the outskirts of Chennai. This kind of looks like a rural backdrop of Chennai. As I could see, still the cultural solidity in these localities, and too many water factories, water bottle manufacturing factories. I never expected there will be a wonderful ground in the middle of this village. It's such a wonderful venue to watch the game of cricket. As he's always showing that interest towards making things happen. These major development areas in terms of batting for any other batters, the way how you run between the wickets, the way how you score boundaries whenever it's needed, and these kind of sweep shots will always be an added advantage. Eight for 2 with 2 more to end this over. Slices it and that goes just for single with 14 overs completed for 60 for 2. In fact, one more to go. And now it's 14 overs completed. Not just 60, it's 61 for 2. hard for a single. It's quite good running between the wickets. 63 for 2. 62 for 2. Projected score shows 131. But I don't think 131 will be enough for a team in big stage like semi-final 2. So you have to score more runs on the board. Abdul Wahid, the new bowler. The first left-arm pacer we are watching. We didn't see much of left-arm pacers. I've been looking forward to the women's cricket too, where I've seen Prachi, a wonderful left-arm pacer from MIS. Now I'm watching this man, this boy in fact, Abdul Wahid. Slightly long run-up and a balanced positioning and good release. .63 for 2. Current 24 of 44. Yogeshwaran 19 of 31. The weather looks breezy. It seems like a sign of raining. Not it started and the sky looks clear, but still the weather is slightly changing. It's getting darker. If it continues to be the same weather throughout the day, will be enjoyable to watch out for. .64 for 2. Abdul Wahid get confused to choose the right angle to bowl on, whether it's going to be leg side or offside. It always should be at the middle areas where the probability of bowling white balls were less. This looks quite good from Abdul Wahid. With few more deliveries to get things under control. Even few days before, when we spoke about the mental health of our cricketers, especially young cricketers, because due to their busy schedules, they'll be studying 8 standards, 9 standards, exams will be there, other pressures will be there. Along with that, they should carry for the cricket that they're playing, will be really challenging for them. When Coach Aarti responded to this, she said that the pressure of being a cricketer, the journey of being a cricketer, a lot more was discussed by Coach Aarti on that particular day. Such a wonderful woman. 15 overs completed, 66 for 2. 66 for 2. GL Cricket Academy. Left arm spinner Mukundan. Mugilan. Pardon me for the mispronunciation. Mugilan the bowler. After a bit of hydration break halfway through the first innings, I'll say Greenfield are having better advantage at this point of time because GL are not scoring runs on the board. When I say that, that went for the boundary. It's an intentional stroke making. He's quite good with the way how he scored that boundary. I'll say Greenfield are having better advantage at this point of time because in the air, GL are travelled in the aerial on the board. When I say that, that went for the boundary. It's an intentional over the boundary ropes. Quite interesting to watch out for. This is the intent I'm speaking about. GL should show some intent, or else I'll say Greenfield were dominating the game. At some point of time, they can easily tie you. Strong shouts. And no convincing decision from the on-field umpire. He's quite confident on what he's given. 7 on the on-field umpire, if I'm not wrong. Continues to bowl dot balls. Him being a left arm spinner, a real challenge to watch out for. Now the close appeal will be just a good running between the wickets. Good work from the wicket keeper. #71 for 2 with a lost ball to complete this over. As you could see them adjusting the stumps in the middle, both the batters are building this partnership safely and securely. I'm not sure about the mindset of GL Cricket Academy batters. What's running on their thoughts? Are they okay with 120? Or are they looking for 130? Or are they looking for 200? We have to wait for such decisions. But as of now, another 2 to end this over. 16 overs completed. 73 for 2. Squeezes it through the sweeper cover. As that just becomes a single. Picks the gap and the placement was perfect. But that is a fielder, the deep will be just a single. Squeezes it between the point fielder and finds a man at deep. Every ball is going for single against someone like Darshan, as this is quite good under control with the way how things were going. .784 boundaries and 10 sixers so far in this tournament. Such great numbers, 3 centuries. That's individually great numbers. Will that be going for the second run? They are running back for the second run as that became a misfield. offers the third run too. Quite good positive batting display here from GL Cricket Academy as they slightly going on to be an expensive over. Picks the gap and travels through the covers. Just a single to end this over, 81 for 2. Could save at the deep. Fetches some runs on the board. Cuts it and picks the gap. Again finds the same fielder. But just rushing hard for the second run. Most important thing at this point of time is with the way how things were being covered. This is slowly becoming a big partnership between these two batters. There are a lot of possibilities of both the batters making it to 50 plus totals. Swings and misses out as they're trying different bowlers altogether, but nothing is working as of their expectations. Continues to bat on with 3 runs coming off this over. Harish Ashwik to bowl his last over of his spell. Knows the call from the non-striker. Quite good call from Karan because it was almost close for Yogeshwaran as he desperately wanted that single. Two more to end this over. Six of 41 Yogeshwaran. 36 of 54 Karan. Just a single to end this over. So that went on to be quite good under control. In fact, one more to end this over. 25 for 2. Slowly going out of his control. Things are being pushed hard. Yogeshwaran and Karnan are looking solid. No chance of dismissing these two batters out of control. For just a single. Continues to bowl Mugilan. Both the batters were into their 30s. Marching towards a 40s. Wonderful partnership this has been. Coming out of the crisis slowly and improving the run rates. This is actually setting the tone for JL Cricket Academy because they could easily make it 160 or more at the end of 30 overs. Also, the field positioning of Greenfield is also top notch because they're not giving much freedoms to JL Cricket Academy players to score much boundaries. These were just singles and twos here and there. That's not going to impact much for someone like Greenfield. That's it hard. Goes for a wonderful six-up single. With this being the last ball of this over, Gillen continues to bowl 3.5 overs, 20, no wickets so far. Let it be no wickets, as that's a well left, but went out to be a wide ball. 31 of 45. Yogeshwar comparatively is having better strike rates than Karan. Single to end this over. That's 94 for 2. .94 for 2. JJ Sultan, the new bowler, into the attack. Hard but controllable. JJ Sultan. In fact, MS Sudeep, the bowler. There has been a bit of confusions. Let's wait and watch who is this new bowler. This was a cut shot. There are a lot of cut shots being played by these two batters, Yogeshwaran and Karan. Squeezes it between the fielders as the fielders chasing down the ball. Another good save. Just taking things under control with the way how it's been going. With the current run rate 4.92, projected score 146. Swings and misses out. It's being offered as white ball. Cuts it but couldn't beat the fielder at that region. It's the biggest problem for him. Most of the cut shots were wonderful, but they are not fetching boundaries at that moment of time. Cuts it between the fielders for just single. With one more to end this over, JJ Sultan's over. So far conceded 5 runs in this over. This being the last ball. Pushes hard for a single to end this over. That's 100 up here for JL Cricket Academy for 2 wickets. That's right after the hydration break. They were 100 for 2 after 2 overs. Now last 10 overs, that's going to decide the end total of the first innings. From here, GL Cricket Academy could rush themselves for 8 to 10 runs per over. Abdul Wahid continues to bowl back into the attack. In fact, there has been a change in end here. Continues to bowl, starts off with the dot ball. Abdul Wahid, such a wonderful player to watch out for. There are a lot more many other cricketers who are having the wonderful talents, exquisite playing styles. Will try to score runs on the board at the very right time. They'll come to the farm. Swings and misses out. Through the covers and misses out. Couldn't get the connection as of his expectations. That will be an added advantage for them because this partnership is pushing them harder. Karan into his 40s and Yogeshwaran almost nearing 40s. Couple of dot balls in this over. This is quite good timing with Rusty placement at the square leg region. .108 for 1, in fact 2. But didn't saw much of wickets falling. The very first ball went on to be a dismissal. Apart from that, just one wicket have fallen so far after that first wicket dismissal. It brings Karan on strike. The man into his 40s, the boy into his 40s in fact. Can he be able to bring that magic? He wanted to take that single. It's wonderful running between the wickets. Both the players were having the balance and understanding between each other. Yogeshwaran and Karan. The proper placement. That travels a long way through the boundary ropes. The most important thing is the way how the factors were being manufactured, in fact maintained. This temperament will be highly rated in the longer format of cricket, as these batters were not creating much of width to score runs on the board unless or until you offer width like
I'll
this.
say Greenfield
As it went for the boundary at the fine leg region. Just taking back a look at this delivery, invited and taken for granted. No man at the deep will be easily going unless or until you. Now Yogeshwaran into his 40s. Both the batters entering into the 40s. Bright chance of both of them making it into a huge impact. Six for 2. Change of bowling. Anirudram, the new bowler. about. Just placing it at the right regions as everything is working well as of their expectations. The proper placement, good use of the elbow, but unfortunately couldn't go for the boundary. Three more to end this over at 108 for 2. GEL Cricket Academy, as they've been taking things under control. He's leaving the ball, as that went on to be a legal delivery, it seems. Continues to bowl Anirudram, his fourth over. Just 13 runs conceded so far. Swings and got the connection better. There is a fielder at the deep, will be just a single. Catches the call, and that's landed safely between the fielders. One 1-0 for 2. Continues to push singles over that. The last 48 balls, they could be easily able to maintain more than 150 or 160. There are a lot of possibilities of that to happen. Tanish continues to bowl his third over. That's a proper placement. That went on to be a couple of runs on the board. Got good under control. GL Cricket Academy 113 for 2. Goes through the covers. That should have been a catch approach, but that's landed safely in the no man's area. Quite lucky the batters are Yogeshwaran and Karan. But enjoying similar brand of cricket altogether. Look at the numbers, 44 of 65, 44 of 59. It's both Karan and Yogeshwar were closely making it to be a milestone number. Another catch opportunity. Tried his best. Another save over that. And the luck still favors them, as both Karan and Yogeshwar. Chance of a run out. Could go running between the wickets. Look at the partnership. It's 100 of 118. Such a wonderful partnership between the batters, with each contributing each other with the right balance. Swings and got the elevation right as that landed in the no man's area. Quite good under control with the way how things went so far. That's 23 overs, 119 for 2. This time over the bowlers, it seems like both the batters were trying to shift the gears, and that misfield offered them a long travel journey boundary. This eventually things got under control. Beautiful shot. This time over the bowlers, it seems like both the batters were trying to shift the gears, and that misfield offered them a should have stopped at the right areas. Half century for Karan it is. 51 of 68 balls. Such a wonderful batting display. He can't get his celebrations on 51 runs not out. This time not getting the elevation as of his expectations. As we are now entering into the death overs, where there will be a lot more to watch out for, as these two set batters may be shifting the gears, might be going for more boundaries and sixes. That will be interesting to watch. Yogeshwaran on strike, and he's going into the back foot, a proper stroke making, which eventually goes for the boundary. Another half century, another celebration, as you could see the cheers as this man is lifting up his bats. Look at the celebrations, look at the vibe over there. Yogeshwaran, 50 up 61 balls. Such a wonderful partnership, such a great temperament. The characters that these cricketers are showing on the field, it's incomparable. What a wonderful display of performance. Another proper placement, another boundary it is. This is the approach. They know when to attack and how to attack. Properly attacking. And straight batted shot. Another proper placement, another boundary it is. 132 for 2 now. Bright chances of them making it to be huge. Trying something cheeky out there, but couldn't get that into the contributions. Goes through the covers, beats the fielder as they were chasing down the ball. With a wonderful running between the wickets. Trying to as productive as possible at this phase of the game. 24 overs, 134 for 2. JJ Sultan with the ball. A flighter delivery, got it off as a full toss, trying to find the aerial route. As at this point of time, you could see them looking clueless with the Greenfield fielding unit. The sudden shift of gears were looking interesting to watch out for. If they continue with the same flow, they could be easily able to make it into 200s. Even 180 will be a good total. This looks quite good. JJ Sultan continues to bowl. Swings and misses out. Good awareness behind the stumps. Look at the way how Karan skidded on to the crease. Comparable. This must be that. Swings and misses out. Good awareness behind the stumps. Moment. Pushes himself for the single. And going for the second run. Wherever you can score runs on the board. Score runs on the board. That's the only mantra that these two batters are following at this point of time, as the run rate increases to 5.67. Couple of runs in this over, with both Yogeshwaran and Karan scoring boundaries in the middle of this game. Proper placement, and this will be going for the single. Swings and misses out. Strong shouts, and the fingers were not going up. 25 overs completed, 141. Second ball. Continues to bowl the left arm spinner. Steps out and tries to attack the bowler. Now all the fielders are being spread at the deep. The long on, the deep square like the deep mid wicket. It's got defensive approach here from Greenfield. But what will these two set batters do, Yogeshwaran and Karan? Single guaranteed in every single ball because no in-circle fielders by looking attack him. All are standing at the borders. Easily they could go for a single. From single to making it to be a boundary sixer or an expensive over. It's quite possible. Will be just a single. Goes into the back foot, fielder under the ball, and that's taken. Finally, a wicket after a very long time for Greenfield cricketers. As Karan's innings coming to an end, 58 of 75 balls with this one. Goes into the back foot, fielder under the ball, and that's taken. Final of the fielder. 144 for 3. Tirumali P, the new batter. And at number 5. Pushes through the point direction. Miscommunication here, as that went on to be wicket number 2. As you could clearly see what have happened in the previous delivery. But Tirumalai would have sacrificed his through the point direction. Miscommunication here. No, that's not as the right that went way on to be wicket. I mean, it's just the perspective of a player. But look at that. Tirumalai was pushes getting through the point direction. Miscommunication here. Gave hopes initially. As that went anyway, on to be brings wicket. Us an end to this Yogeshwaran's innings. Is 59 of 67. He's walking back to the pavilion. Set batters were gone in this over. That's 144 for 4. Goes into the back foot, trying to take the aerial route. Pavitran, the new batter. Slight bit of pressure for both the batters. We'll focus on that. 2 wickets in this over. And a single to end this over. That's 145 for 4. In fact, it's a new over. JJ Sultan cuts the ball, and the placement was perfect. We'll be finding a fielder. So adding on to what we're speaking about, since this being a death over, there'll be slight bit of pressure on both the batters, as they should take things under control. They can't take much time in the middle to settle themselves. They have to score runs as early as possible. That's the biggest problem as being a batter. Sometimes you'll be given a different scenario altogether. you have to get into the crease, and all of a sudden you have to make it to be a huge impact, and that will never happen. Swings and got the connection better. We're heading back for the second run, and that's wonderful running between the wickets. Offered a bit of width. That's been cut down to the short third man. So far 6 runs came in this over. With last ball 150 for 4, GL Cricket Academy. Single to end this over. That's 151 for 4. Starts off with the dot ball. Another run out opportunity, miscommunication. There is a different story happening behind the stumps anyway. Swings, and that's clean ball. Cleaning him up, no chance for Pavitran to get that elevation right, as he's early to the innings and he couldn't make much impact out of here. Swings, and that's clean ball. Young batter cleaning. 152 for 5. Moves for the single. As a new batter walks into the crease. Started off scoring runs on the board. Looks out to be quite a bit of challenging. Pushes into the back foot for single. Somehow they're maintaining good runs in between the wickets. With the last ball to end this over. Smogil and 2 for 20 for Nasaf now. Single to end this over. It's 157 for 5. Last 2 overs, that's gonna decide the end total of this innings. The big semi-final, whether it's gonna be GL Cricket Academy or Greenfield, who's gonna face Omega and the next day's clash of big final at Star Cricket Ground. That will be decided by this total. Not much high into elevation over that, but just moving for the single. Swings that high in there, just landed safely in the no man's area. Just a single. In fact, couple of runs on the board. Both Vishwa and Pavitran were trying to consolidate things under control by picking up these gaps. Wonderful stop through the covers, saving a couple of runs for his side. That's quite great with the way how both the sides were fighting for each other's. Trying to play it at the bottom hand, but couldn't get the connection as of his expectations. Now with a lost ball to end this over. Swings and misses out. That's the end of this over. The 6 runs coming off this over. 29 overs completed. 163 for 5. Catches the call. That's dropped. That offers a bit of width. With one being dropped down at the ground. And now things are under control here. Better connection. That's a misfield. Gets a boundary over there. The last overs favoring GL Cricket Academy slightly, with the first one went on to be a drop catch. And this one connection. That's a misfield, which eventually goes for the boundary. Lucky runs coming here. GL Cricket Academy were trying to post a wonderful total, nearing 168. Last 4 balls to come for the conclusion. Now those swings and got the connection better. Just pushing it for single. Better connection over there. We're traveling a long while to get a couple of runs on the board. (171 for 5). That changes a strike over there. 172 for 5. With one more to complete the first innings. Such a wonderful batting display from GL Cricket Academy. Despite of losing early wickets, will be a wide ball with one more to complete this over. Such a wonderful comeback. They lost 2 early wickets in the power play itself, and then the big partnership that took them over the control, with Karan and Yogeshwar, both of them scoring half century. That's the partnership that built a tone and basement for them. Another wonderful running between the wickets. Such a smart cricketing actions altogether that pushes them towards 175 for 5 at the end of 30 overs. Now to win this semi-final for Greenfield, it needs 176 to win the game in 30 overs. Greenfield need 176 to win the game with the first ball. Slicing it at the third man region. We saw wonderful batting display in the first innings from GL Cricket Academy. Now they have to prove their worth with the ball. That could be the way how you enter the finals. Whereas Greenfield were also solid side to watch out for. They'll try to give a good comeback with the Lohit and Siddharth with the two openers. Cuts the ball, couldn't get the connection as of his expectation. Just being there at the right time to push things under control. Such a wonderful delivery from Vishwa. He's just bowling at the right areas, the placements are perfect. We've seen plenty of good fast bowlers in this game, especially few good pacers from GL Cricket Academy. In fact, Greenfield. Now from GL Cricket Academy, watching Vishwa, his kind of release is actually pushing the batter under pressure. It's quite good under control. Couldn't make much of an impact in this game. And the weather has been similar for the past 1.5 hours. It's been cool and breezy. If it continues to be the same, then there'll be a lot more advantage to watch out for. Just pushing it behind the stumps to get that single over there. Things are quite under control. The fielders, according to that GL Cricket Academy, were doing every bit of it with full of control. Rohit for the first time today on strike. Gentle push to get off the mark with that single. 4 for no loss. Punch it hard through the point direction. As he's pushing it under control. Everything will be taken care of once things look done. The placement was perfect as three fielders converging together. They somehow surround the ground but couldn't stop that going for the boundary. As that reaches the boundary ropes. The placement was perfect as three fielders converging together. And they somehow surround the ground but couldn't stop. easy boundary. There has been a bit of confusion on where it went. Finally, the decision came in favor of the batting side. Taking back a look at that previous boundary. Placement was perfect as three fielders converging together. They somehow surround the ground but couldn't stop. It hits that rope. Swings and misses out. I like this approach from the wicketkeeper. He's standing behind the stumps for Harish Bhaskar. You know, when you stand behind the stumps, you could restrict the batter from doing so many things. He'll take conscious foot movements. That's the most crucial factor. You can't just easily step out. You can't just easily move forward or move across. For every bit of movement, you'll be having this secondary thought process of what if I lose my wicket for stumping. Pushes hard to get that single in control. Nine for no loss with one more to complete this over. It has been quite good under control so far. That lost ball that we're speaking about, dot ball to end this over. That's 2 overs completed, 9 for no loss. Nine for no loss. Greenfield 167 required to win the game from here. Vishwa continues to bowl. Now all they need is for GL Cricket Academy, they have to bring that early breakthrough in the game. Whereas for Greenfield, it's all about building the partnership. The GL Cricket Academy batters have taught them how to build an innings. Now all you have to do is just chase on the same path, build the partnership, make it longer. More than 100 runs of partnership together, that's how you could reach the total that you're looking for. You can't expect all the better batters to be in a good form. The batter who is in a good form should take the maximum responsibility. For instance, if he is in good form, he should try winning the game by scoring probably centuries also okay. Because that's how Indian batting culture has been evolving over a point of time. If you are having a good day, try making a winning game. Don't just be a contributor. Nine for no loss. Swings and misses out. Bit of extra bounce over there. Just 4 runs conceded so far. This over went on to be back to back to back dot balls, and that kind of puts the rhythm for a fast bowler. When you bowl to the same batter, pushing himself under pressure, that's when the batter tries something out of the box, and you could eventually dismiss the batter. And here is the part where they should also include slight bit of, how could I say, a slight bit of sledging must be there, but not at this level of cricket. At this level, they'll be taught about the discipline. Change of pace, it seems. Such a wonderful bowling display. Now, a slight bit of desperation here for Lohit. If the wicketkeeper behind the stumps or the rest of the fielders try to sledge him, definitely he'll go for a big shot, and there are a lot of possibilities of him losing the wicket. So, emotional outbreaks and emotional decisions were the biggest threat for a batter. You have to make him to take decisions emotionally. Easy run out opportunity. Wonderful decision making from Siddhartha as he was at the non-strikers and who decided to take this single. One to end this over, that's 10 for no loss. Swings and misses out as Harish Bhaskar continues to bowl. I believe that this is going to work out. I think they can go with the slip fielder too because that will be too much of attacking. As consciously Lohit is trying to play it behind the stumps, gliding it through the third man region. So if you have a slip fielder behind you, you won't take that risk. That's quite interesting to watch out for. Look at the agility of Harish Bhaskar. He's very quick on the field. And both Lohit and Siddhartha were quite good in running between the wickets. They're having better understanding of each other. Now what happens is if they continue to have this understanding between each other, at one point of time they could eventually make it to be a better partnership. It's all about cognitive decision making. To the back foot, not getting the elevation properly. It's just 10 for no loss so far. 166 runs in 160 balls to win the game. Directed it is. That's quite good work from the fielder, but unfortunately it's not going to be a wicket option. But anyway, that's a wonderful effort. Directed it is. No signs of any boundary from Siddhartha, but still gradually scoring runs on the board, improving the run rate to the next level. Still they're fighting hard for that early breakthrough. I think I'm going to go with the decision making of Omega because Omega went on with plenty of spinners. All of them bowled to them were spinners. Just 3 overs for fast bowlers. So that approach kind of works. And they couldn't be able to take much risk against the spinners. It needs a lot more footwork, a lot more stretches. So it's the proper game plan that they should come stronger with a lot more spinners than fast bowlers. Of course, you couldn't copy the ideology of other sides, but if something is working on well in certain conditions, both the sides will be fighting hard to utilize the condition. That's how it works. Single to end this over. 2 runs coming off at 12 for no loss. Attempted Yorker. That's quite crucial for them. .164 more runs required of 155 balls to win the game. They wanted that second run. They are running back for the second run. Another wonderful running between the wickets as this left-right combination is working well for them. Well, this is how cricket starts here. If you want to make it to be a long career in test cricket, in first class cricket level, the traditional form of being a batter and a bowler is one thing that could help them to understand the game better. But for us, the evolution of this limited overs cricket, the T20 format, the 30 overs format, now what happens is the young kids who are playing here or who are playing throughout the country, which one will they pick? Of course, it's a decision making once they reach certain age in cricket, but at the point of time, still the methods of coaching is traditional. The methods of coaching is focusing on long innings. So at some point of time, what if a cricketer gets a desperation that what you learnt is a good thing, but that doesn't necessarily make you a better cricketer. You need to do something out of the box. You need to do something. You can break the grammar, but at that point of time, you couldn't be able to break the grammar just because of the kind of methods that you've been taught. So it will be pressure for any cricketer to take the decision, and to be an all-form cricketer, it's a real challenge for them. That will take a lot more time for them. Quite good under control with the way how things went so far. Vishwa has been wonderful with the ball so far in this innings. Both Siddhartha and Lohit were not losing their wickets, but at the same time, there isn't any productivity in this game. In first batting, it's a different pressure, but while chasing, you know what you're chasing. So you have to be on the chase. If you lose your momentum in the middle, then you can't watch yourself on the game. Single to end the over, 17 for no loss. Slices into the back foot. Will be just a single. Looking at the way how the run rate is increasing, it's 6.36 the required run rate. It's quite okay. But if it continues, if you continue playing so many dot balls and just 3 runs in a single over, then you'll end up having some 8 to 9 runs required every over in front of you. That's going to be added pressure for yourself. That's high in the air but landed safely. So, keeping all these things in mind, they have to take decisions precisely. Every decision won't work as of your expectations. 19 for no loss, Greenfield with 157 runs in 148 balls. Wonderful use of the wrist. Run out opportunity. That's a miscommunication. Fumbled in the middle. Not sure whose fault it is, but something happened out of context. Look at that use of the wrist. Run out opportunity. That's a miscommunication. And that's how it happens. As Siddhartha should walk back to the pavilion. That brings the first breakthroughs here for GL Cricket Academy. They'll be really happy with this effort. 19 for 1. Siddhartha goes back to pavilion for 9 runs. New batter Sultan, the new batter JJ Sultan was trying hard with the ball in the previous innings. Now he's with the bat to bring up this partnership to the next level, as well as to consider the run rate on one eye. We'll speak about the run rate factors in the next over. But as of now, him being a new batter, he'll be taking some time to get himself comfortable on the crease. Pushes it into the back foot. With one more to end this over, Harish Bhaskar was quite good at the lines that he's bowling. He's been bowling at the right areas. Solid defense to end this over. That 6 overs completed. Wicket and 2 runs in this over. 19 for 1 Greenfield. The wonderful use of the wrist. Just rotating the strike. Everything is under control for him in terms of the way how he's positioning himself. And that will be a crucial factor for him, both both Lohit and Sultan, the left-right combination again, will be taking things under control as R Vishwa continues to bowl. Both medium paces were still continuing to bowl with the same flow. As this being a 30 overs format, we'll be having certain conventional ideologies in terms of approaching this as a ODI cricket. But what I'll say is they have to try rotating the bowlers in the middle, because at some point of time you'll be having your bowlers taking things under control. Some of your bowlers might have a better day, so you should bring that bowler as early as possible. For that you need to experiment a lot of things. I won't say this is the right decision or that is the right decision, but this feels like a practically working decision, because sometimes being conventional won't make you unique, and you can't take unique decisions too. So it's an experimental phase in front of me. Continues to bowl Vishwa. Bit of extra bounce has been used really well. Both Lohit, his body language and his wristy placements, that's quite interesting to watch. You're playing as late as possible, which is one of those strong zones of Lohit. Whereas for Sultan, you need to wait for that to happen. As he's new to the crease, he'll take his own time to get himself comfortable here. Adjusting the fielders, still there is a bit of encouragements and shouts from GL Cricket Academy. Wonderful use of the feet, proper placement, as that went on to be a dot ball with 2 more to end this over. 23 for 1 tournament boundaries we've seen still in the morning. It's getting increased, but the sixers were still remaining the same. Required run rate is 6.56, and it's slightly increasing as the time flows. Everyone knows at some point of time the required run rate will be too high for them. So while batting second, especially in a longer formats like 30 over or 50 overs, you should be always on the border. You should never go out of the border. Then you can't just stop the runs. Oh, that's clean bowl. What a wonderful way as Lohit's wickets have fallen. Beautiful bowling display that from You can't just, in fact, Vishwa stop the runs. This is how it hits. Oh, that's clean bowl. What a wonderful way for any fast bowler. And Vishwa would be really happy for picking this wicket. 23 for 2 as Lohit walks back to the pavilion. 23 for 2. Another left-handed batter. Anirudram, he bowled fantastically with the ball. Now he's with the bat. We'll speak about that in the next over. 7 overs completed, 23 for 2 Greenfield. Vijay, the new bowler, with Greenfield 23 for 2 in 7 overs. So JJ Sultan and Anirudram. Anirudram must play a long innings, as him being a left-handed batter will bring a lot of impact in terms of that left-right combination, or pushing the captain to do a hard work in terms of placing fielders. A lot more advantage when you have a left-hander building an innings. First ball from P. Vijay. Starts off with a white ball, as the required run rate moves to 6.65. Slightly under pressure here. The Greenfield batters must try scoring runs on the board. Wonderful running between the wickets. .51 more to win the game, with 6.61 being the required run rate. Anirudram on strike, as he's adjusting his fielders. The short third man. Flight at the ball, pushing for a dot ball. We've been speaking about the improvement of left-right combination, as this is going to add a lot more pressure for them. The wonderful use of the straight bat. This looks like quite a bit of defensive approach in terms of leg side, with deep square leg and deep mid-wicket fielders standing at the boundary ropes. Whereas in the offside, it's completely a defensive approach, in fact attacking approach, as all these fielders are standing inside the 30-yard circle, not giving enough space for the batters to rotate the strike, which is something that's mandatory at this point of time. You have to push themselves to come forward for the boundary. 6.71 the required run rate. We'll speak about the in-circle fielders, but right from the short third man, that's a bit of misfield which went on to be a single. Right from the short third man to the way, the backward point, cover point, extra cover. There is another fielder between extra cover and mid-off, just to avoid the batter scoring runs on the offside. I think this should be cognitively improved. We've seen a cricketer called Kirtana, a woman cricketer, who typically plays a lot more sweep shots and slog sweeps. What happens is this traditional field positioning is not working well against Kirtana, as he is good at leg side. So that should be improved for most of the cricketers for future. 26 for 2 after 8 overs. 26 for 2. Solidity comes into play. The similar kind of approach that they're having, a pure restriction where you couldn't score runs on the board. Now, what happens is, as of what we're speaking about the Kirtana's batting style, they have to push runs on the leg side that could push the bowlers into the back foot. Then you could see a change in the game plan. That change most of the time won't work in the favor of a bowler. That's why we should play psychological cricket against bowlers and the game plans being implemented by the skippers. Oh, that's quite closer. That's quite closer. Went on a bit of scary delivery. We've seen the conditions holding on a bit, taking its own time to reach the batter. But now this one skids a bit, reaches the batter quickly. Starts off with a couple of dot balls, Vishwa. Another wonderful use of the feet. Miscommunication again. And that went on to be a wicket. Kala's fingers goes up. Another run out here. Run out number 2. You can't just wonderful use of the feet. Look at that run out. Miscommunication again. Yes or no. Yes or no. Went on to be finally a wicket. Kala's fingers goes up. And went on to be in favor of GL Cricket Academy. 26 for 3 as Anirudram walks back to the pavilion. .26 for 3. Having a lot more left-handed batters, which is going to be quite good sign for Greenfield, but as of now it's quite difficult for them to go on with this chase as they've lost 3 wickets early in the power play. Having said that, 176 in front of you, you could hardly look at the way how the partnership was being built on in the first innings, with 2 batters bringing up the partnership for the 3rd wicket. That's quite mandatory at this point of time. You can't just come and go. The cameos won't be helpful at these kind of games. Mogilan, the new batter. Most of the cricketers were all-rounders in Greenfield, it seems. 150 of 127, and the run rate is slowly increasing to 7.09, which will be an added pressure for them as the game goes on. I think there should be a hydration break in the middle where the coach should insist the current situation of the team and push the batters to score more runs on the board. .3, with this being the last ball of this over. Goes for the wide ball with 1 more to go. Bowling round the wicket, Vishwa, which is quite good for them. I think with the way how he's bowling to right-handers is completely different with the way how he's bowling to the left-handers. I've seen a bit of skiddiness while bowling to a left-handed batters. He enjoys bowling to the left-handers round the wicket. Just taking back a look at this. Getting off the mark with that single. 9 overs completed, 29 for 3. Starts off with a dot ball. Vijay continues to bowl. Spinners on one end and medium pacer at the other end. Just shuffling the bowlers together. We've been speaking about this in the 4th over or 5th over when we've seen the skipper using his bowlers regularly. Now looking at this change is working really well for them. Spinners and fast bowlers mixing up all together. At some point of time it may take them under control. As left-hander batter might struggle to face the off-spinner. Traditionally that's the saying, but it's been changing now. Some left-handers were hitting an off-spinner easily, and right-handers were struggling for off-spinners. Everything will happen on the context of the game. The skill of the particular bowler, everything matters a lot. Nathan Lyon is known for dismissing more right-handed batters. Seymour to end this over. Wonderful shot into the back foot. Got quite good connection. Going for second run. This has been the big problem here for Greenfield. Now it's okay, but most of the time, the running between the wickets, the communication problem was quite challenging them. That's why they lost 2 wickets by run out. The call should be very clear as both the batters should discuss together on what's working, what's not working, when should run, when shouldn't we run, and whose call it is. Everything should be calculated. Solid batting display. Look at that same confusion again and again. As I've seen, JJ Sultan wanted that single, but Mugilan was not interested. In fact, it's JJ Sultan's call as it went behind the stumps. Anyway, that's how it goes. And looking at the way how Mugilan is batting, he's actually allowing the ball to come onto the bat. That's quite positive sign for any batter until you play behind the stumps. We'll speak about that in the next over. 31 for 3 after 10 overs, Greenfield. Thirty-one for 3. Greenfield struggling a lot in the middle. The first phase of this chase is quite dominated by GL Cricket Academy. That's one of those reasons why they have decided to bat first. If you post a good total, it's gonna help you a lot. Now it's almost a T20 game where you have to score 145 in 20 overs with 7 wickets in your hand. The biggest trouble is the wicket column. You lost 3 wickets, you're just having 7 more wickets. We're not sure about the tail enders. And you probably might be having some 3 to 4 batters, quality batters, who should take things under control. So all they need is one big partnership. Along with that, the batter should focus on strike rate too. New bowler. As of this scorecard, VKT gliding it for the thickish outside edge. Another miscommunication problem. I think Mugilan was not interested in taking cheeky singles. That's one of those biggest secrets of making it to be a big innings. We've seen even in Omega's game, we've seen most of the teams performing well in this tournament were believing in this process. Even Virat Kohli in his early stages believed in taking cheeky singles. So cheeky singles is going to help you in a lot more way, and it will surely pushing the bowler into the back foot. It will break the confidence of any bowler if you continue rotating the strike. Couple of dot balls in this over so far, which brings back Mugilan on strike. We've been speaking about Mugilan's allowing the ball technique. He's been allowing the ball to come on to the bat or to come on close to the body. Where it works well is if he tries to play as straight as possible. In case if he is trying to play it behind the third man, then you can't allow the ball too much as it's coming closer to the body of the batter. So will be a lot more pressure. The chance of losing a wicket will be very high. It's almost near the third stump, fourth stump line, where he is allowing the ball to come onto the stump line, near the stump almost, and then gliding it behind the stumps. Bowling round the wicket to Mugilan. With a close delivery, that playing on the late technique is not quite working well today for him. We'll check it out again, because it's not steady condition, slow condition, but still he's feeling it to be a steady condition. He's feeling it to be a quick condition. Not sure what happens. This got quite better. And a dot ball to end this over. Just single run came in this over. 32 for 3 after 11 overs. Punishing it hard to rotate the strike. Starts off with a wonderful single. 33 for 3. They're surely in a bit of crisis. After the first 10 overs, they would have had a discussion between each other. The coach might be insisting them on what needs to be done at this point of time for both the sides. I think Greenfield needs more advice at this point of time, because this is a different situation. It is not a regular situation. Whereas for GL Cricket Academy, a lot more things were working in their favor. And Vijay is bowling brilliantly, pushing Mugilan into the back foot. Couldn't got much opportunities to bowl to someone like Sultan. Look at that. What kind of approach is this? He desperately want to go. He's actually allowing the ball, playing it once the ball reaches the crease. Maybe playing it in front of you will work a bit. This looks quite good, but you can't go for a single. That's how it goes with two more to end this over. Cuts away. Wonderful stop through the covers. Just resisting the ball from going to the boundary. Another run out opportunity. As everything is getting closer, running between the wickets is the biggest threat here for Greenfield. But now they are quite successful with what they are doing. With one more to end this over, 35 for 3. Goes again for the white ball. Last ball of Vijay is over. Mugilan taking his own time to set himself comfortably. Full toss delivery, offered a bit of width, and that's been punished hard. Travels a long way to go for the boundary. Wonderful stroke making, and that kind of eases out the pressure comfortably. Look at that, stepped out. Full toss delivery, offered a bit of width, and that's been punished hard. Travels a long way to go for the boundary, and that eventually moves to the boundary ropes. 40 for 3. Two-way spin attack in the middle with Mugilan and Sultan. We're trying to build this partnership to the next level. The partnerships are the key factors. We spoke a lot about the previous innings partnership. That's one of those reasons why it's implementing a lot in this game. Even I thought GL Cricket Academy will be ending up around 120s or 30s. But what made the difference is that one partnership for 100 plus runs with both batters scoring half century each. So being selfish sometimes works. You have to focus on, that doesn't mean the batters were selfish. You have to focus on your individual score first. If you try scoring 50 or 60, then it may work well for you. As well as your team. So sometimes being selfish is quite healthier for your team's success. So focus on your individual milestones. Some 17 overs in front of you. What could you make out of that 17 overs? Could you be able to score a half century? Try scoring a half century. Good try from the fielder. Chases that boundary. He's quite good with the way how things score a half century. He'll be able to score a half century. The shot that he's speaking about. Century. And this save with his soccer skills. Good try from the fielder. Chases shown off that boundary. 44 for 3. Wonderful running between the wickets. With 45 for 3, Greenfield will 12.4. Two more to end this over. Another solid defense with one more to end this over. 45 for 3. Mugilan. The run rate is moving to 7.63 at this point of time. After 2 overs, there will be short break where the coach and the players will be discussing, both the batters will be discussing on what needs to be done. As this being the semi-final, all the hard work they did so far in this tournament to make it happen is going to happen here. It's 45 for 3 after 13. Moves into the back foot to rotate the strike. It puts 130 of 101 to win the game, with Greenfield are struggling a lot in the middle. They're one among the top performers in this tournament, but this one is completely out of context for them. All the fielders are being placed within the 30-yard circle. Leg side fielders are being placed at the deep. He's trying to play it behind the stumps, that's the problem. But anyway, that's well aware left from the batter. Quite good under control with the way how things went so far. GL Cricket Academy, right from the beginning, they lost that first wicket in the very first ball. After that, they came back strongly. Now they are in a driver position of this game. They are going to decide who's going to be the winner, who's going to be the loser. Mm. 13.5 with last ball. Just 2 runs coming off this over. Dot ball to end this over. That's 14 overs completed. 47 for 3. Attempting to play a cheeky paddle sweep. Seems like JJ Sultan's mindset is slightly changing. He's planning to shift the gear, and that's mandatory too, because any one of these batters should shift the gear. It's 8 runs per over required run rate. Pushes hard behind the stumps. Will be just a single. Another wonderful stop behind the stumps at the short third man region. So he's taking things under control with 127 more to win the game. It's spin slightly moving away from their hands halfway through the chase. Doesn't look like a positive sign here for Greenfield. Will surely be missed as a dot ball. When he bowled way outside the off, so what happens is he's not moving his front foot forward or forward through the line of the ball. That's one of those reasons why Mugilan is ending up playing behind the stumps, as it seems like his head is falling towards the off stump, and he's actually drafting himself to play it behind the stumps. That should be kept in control. 49 for 3. With 3 more to end this over, and there'll be a hydration break. 9 of 26, 10 of 16. Look at that. That's the problem. Your left leg, your back foot is dominating to go through the line. It's a big problem most of the batters face in the initial stage of playing the game. Strong shouts, and that's missing down the leg. Not having the energy or the form that he had initially in the innings, as Mugilan couldn't be able to score runs on the board. That should be a conversation that the JJ Sultan can have with Mugilan. But after this ball, there'll be a slight hydration break. There, everything will be sorted out. They'll be given scenarios to get completed. Solid defense to end the over. 15 overs completed halfway through this chase. It's 49 for 3. 49 for 3. Pro hit Sachin, the new bowler. A change of bowling attack here from GL Cricket Academy. I'm eagerly waiting for the game plan of Greenfield and what they're going to bring back after this hydration break. A left-arm medium pacer, Pro hit Sachin. But still all the fielders were standing inside the 30-yard circle. Bit of attacking approach here from GL Cricket Academy. It's 8.56 the required run rate. It seems like things are going out of hands here for Greenfield. Predictions may go wrong, but yes, it's time to get the predictions done. Unless or until you show some intent, you can't be able to manage this game in your control. Couple of dot balls to begin things off. Sultan and Mugilan. Wonderful delivery, spot on here from Rohit Sachin. He's been bowling at the right areas, placing the ball perfectly at the good length area where the batter has to push himself. The biggest problem of facing a left-arm pacer is they can bowl sometimes the incoming typical left-arm pacer delivery, and they'll eventually move certain deliveries way outside the batter. Someone like Khalil Ahmed done this so many times. Trent Bolt is one among them. So you should be very careful while facing left-arm pacer. You'll be having two-way attack. You may not know which is going to come at that point of time. After a couple of dot balls in this over, start off with a single and trying to push it for the second run. Now on strike, Mugilan, the left-handed batter with wicketkeeper standing behind the stumps. That's going to be added pressure for any batter. If you have a wicketkeeper behind the stumps, you won't be given much freedom to express whatever you wanted to do. Pushes it into the back foot. Quite hard to watch out for. Started off with a couple of singles in this over. Still moving with 3 runs per over. And the required run rate is 8.82. Right to the last ball. With 1/3 man and rest of the fielders are standing inside the 30-yard circle. Pro hit Sachin bowls over the wicket. Good stop at the point region. Just 3 runs coming off this over. And that is not moving. 16 up, 52 for 3. Attempted Yarker. That starts off with a dot ball. Jaisai, the new bowler. Starting things off with a dot ball with JJ Sultan. 12 of 22 balls. And Mugilan is really struggling hard. I'm not sure what they would have spoke in the drinks break. I couldn't see any resemblance of that chat from the drinks break as the game is going out of hands here for Greenfield. Strong shouts and the fingers were going up. Wicket initially for Jaisai. Just came in conquered, able to score a half century, bringing up the breakthrough that they're looking for. A long fought innings from JJ. Strong shouts and the fingers were going up. 12 of 22 balls. He's walking back to the pavilion. 52 for 4 Greenfield. Umesh, the new batter. In at number 6, as Greenfield are struggling hard to score runs on the board. With Mugilan 10 of 30 balls, Umesh 0 of 1 ball. Jaisai was the wicket taker that we're speaking about. Couple of dot balls in this over, 123 of 80. It's quite hard to look at the way how things went so far for Greenfield. They started off with the wicket celebrations, but now everything is going out of context. The required run rate moves to 9.11. Around 9 runs per over. That pushes him under pressure. That's taken. Wicket number 2 in this over. Game is going out of hand. Everything is going out of context. Purchasing wickets easily. Both the set batters were gone in terms of balls faced. Around 9 runs per over. Finally, some intent from Mugilan. That's taken. Wicket number 2. Not connected well. 53 for 5 now. Mugilan walks back to the pavilion. .53 for 5. Sudeep, the new batter, with Jaisai to bowl his last ball. Such a wonderful over to begin for Jaisai. Right, the dot ball to end this over. That's 53 for 5. Almost 10 runs in every over so that they could win this game. Pro hit Sachin with the ball. Solid defense again, which is quite good under control. Proper placement, no chance of that going for a single. Solidly he came back. Sudeep, jersey number 7. 54 for 5. 17.2 overs as Umesh and Sudeep are taking things under control. Trying to take things under control but not connecting as I've expected. This is quite good connection as the ball travels a long way. And wonderful stop from the fielder. Everything is 100% to stop that going to the boundary, but not connecting. This is the intent that this is quite good connection. First ball. As the ball travels a long way. This problem of Indian cricketing wonderful culture stop. It's not about criticism. It's about the way how the methods were being taught. Because everyone knows the cover drive, everyone knows the pull shot, everyone knows the straight drive. Then what makes one cricketer on top of the game and the other cricketer couldn't make it to be a huge impact? It's all about the mindset of a cricketer. It's all about the way how the particular cricketer thinks on the field, the way how his thought process works. So this area of cricket is not being taught very much to cricketers. So methods won't enough. You need to teach them the way you're bowling, the way you're thinking the game, the way you reciprocating the game. So this is kind of helping the batters to understand the game better, to analyze the target, how quick you have to bat for this target, not just fitting onto the frames, not just fitting onto the formulas. You can't just fit onto the formulas, go in, play for 50 balls blindly. That won't work in that favor. You need to be proactive, you need to be good thinker, you need to do most of the things out of the box. You have to break the grammar. Sophistications won't work. That's how it happens. 18 overs completed, 56 for 5. Starts off with a solid defense. With GL Cricket Academy are making everything perfectly with this boy Jay Soy. Came in and dismissed both the batters in the previous over. Required run rate 10.14. Wonderful batting here from Sudeep. I love the way how he's generating that cover drive. Solid shape from Sudeep. Yeah, in terms of skill set, you can't blame any batter because all of them were having a good quality. Some of them having special quality. Oh, wonderful batting here from Sudeep. With the way how he left the ball, the way how he thinks and analyzes the ball. This is something I speak about, the cognitive thinking. Places in the gap that travels a long way. Will be a couple of runs on the board. Oh, no. 58 for 5. Lost 2 balls of this over. With one more to complete this over. Jaisa is having a wonderful number with the ball. 2 wickets, 3 runs conceded. There's this one. Right into the last ball. Dot ball to end this over. That's 19 overs completed. 58 for 5. 58 for 5. With Rohit Sachin back into the attack. In fact, he's continuing to bowl. Every single thing will be under pressure with the way how it's gonna be implemented. Every single decision will be criticized when you didn't perform well. That's how cricket works. But yes, the intent matters a lot. Like this, the shot that he's playing. What a wonderful connection it is. This is something we've been expecting from every single batter. When you didn't perform to show well. Some that's how cricket works. But yes, the intent matters a lot. Like this, the shot that he's playing. Boundary with that. What a wonderful. If they try focusing on same kind of stroke makings, things would be quite good under control. To the back foot, high elbow coming on to play. You can pass any comment on these batting skill sets. They're highly elegant. The quality is too good. No chance of that being a wicket. And even in any format of the game, whatever happens in the middle, some teams might perform better than the other team on a particular day. That doesn't mean the team can win the other team any day. That's how cricket works. We've seen plenty of games happen like that so far in world cricket. Right from the way how 2011 World Cup happened for Team India. They've been beaten up by South Africa. But what happens in the later part of the quarterfinals is South Africa were being beaten by New Zealand. New Zealand were being beaten by Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka were being beaten by India. So that's how it happens in a tournament like a big tournament with equal talents. Everything will go out of your hands. At some point in time, you'll be gaining a vibe that you're looking for. Keeping that in control. Wonderful walk behind the stumps. And apart from that, you should always have some proper game plan in front of you. If you have that game plan, then yes, you could make miracles. That's kind of low full toss delivery, couldn't make huge impact out of it. Just pushing it harder. 20 overs completed, it's just 62 for 5. 62 for 5. Starting off with the dot ball with Jay Soy. Continues to bowl. He's the one who picked up back-to-back wickets in 1 over. Trying to play it at the fine leg region. This is batting. This is called batting. You have to be productive in so many ways. There are a lot more gaps in this ground that you should find as a batter. It will be quite interesting to watch out with the way how things went so far. 64 for 5 Greenfield. Slices it at the back foot. Cuts it away as it beats the fielders. 2 fielders chasing down the ball, and that eventually good save at the deep. He's saving a couple of runs for his side. Cuts it away as it beats the fielders. 2 fielders chasing down the ball, and that eventually good save at the deep. Quite good to watch out for. One 10 in 56. It's a typical T20 requirement. And when you lose 5 wickets, then the match is over for you. But it's all about testing phase for the cricketers. Their batting will be tested, the quality will be tested, shot selection will be tested. Rather than winning, the other factors will also be tested. Dot ball to end this over. 66 for 5. $66 for 5. Harish, the new bowler. Super flighted delivery. Simply a different leggy. A young leggy, in fact. Is fighting the ball really well, testing the patience of the batters. Good stop from the fielder. Will never be any run on the board. As you could say, Humesh shockingly watching that fact that he couldn't pick the gap. Another wonderful save. Will be saving 3 runs for his side. And he wanted that extra run. He is going for that extra run. Too many dramas in the middle, and they fell short and smiling. Still went on to be a fun-filled and engaging context to watch out for. Got the pull shot right, as there were no fielders standing at the position. Boundary it is from Humesh again. Got the pull shot right, as there were no fielders standing at the position for the boundary. Slight bit of punishment here for Harish, as he is being scored runs against these batters. Misfield. This is going out to be quite productive over without boundary. Back-to-back boundaries here. This time into the misfield. Wonderful timing, and that's a misfield, which this eventually is going out to be quite productive. No chance for the fielder to stop that. 100 more runs required from here, with 49 balls in hand. Swings and misses out. Strong shouts. And the umpire is not showing any signals out there. Dot ball to end this over. 76 for 5. Starts off with the dot ball. The previous over went on to be quite expensive, but that's not enough for Greenfield to come into this game. Catches the call, and that's taken. Look at the celebration, the smile, and the way how he's running back. It used to happen because they've been waiting for this dismissal, as this young Sudeep is losing his wicket by playing this catches the call, and that's taken. Well. Is walking back to the pavilion for 6 runs, 76 for 6. Abdul Wahid, the new batter, a left-arm pacer. Now with the bat, a right-handed batter. .91 the required run rate it is. It's the only thing that's been regularly moving in this game. But now a bit of scorecard movement that we are watching, as the batters were showing some intent to score runs on the board, but not regularly. That's the biggest problem in the middle. Holding on a bit in the middle. Bowls a bit of shortish length delivery that travels a long way, and it eventually reaches the boundary rope for boundary. Another wonderful stroke making. Just taking back a look at that. Into the back foot. Shortish length connected it better. That travels a long way and it eventually reaches the bar. Good batting display here from Humesh. 94 of 44 to win the game. Keeping the hopes alive. And it seems like there has been a change in the light now. In another 30 to 35 minutes the light may dim. It's not regular Chennai thing, but look at that dismissal. Typical a spinner's delight. Immediately the fingers gone up. 30 to 35 minutes the light may dim. Look at it's not regular Chennai thing, but look at that dismissal. It's a special feeling when a spinner gets an LBW. That approval from on-field umpire. Umesh being departed. And the wicket falls in the middle. That's 82 for 7. Adarsh the new batter. 13.12 being the required run rate at this point of time. With 94 required of 43 balls to win the game. Dot ball to end this over. That's 82 for 7. $83 for 7. Swings and misses out that quite closer. As Abdul Wahid's trying to play it with a cross bat. Swings and got the placement right. No chance of that being a catch. That's quite good running between the wickets. Abdul Wahid started scoring runs on the board. Pushes it hard. No runs were coming on here. 0-0, 2-0. With 2 more to end this over. Swings and got the connection better. That travels a long way for the boundary. Wonderful connection, wonderful placement. That eventually gone for boundary. First boundary for Abdul Wahid with that extra bounce. Swings and got the connection better. And the travels a long way for the boundary. Wonderful at the deep. One more to complete Harish's over. They've been punishing Harish in a regular interval of time. He would have never expected this to happen. Into the back foot. Another proper placement. Another wonderful outfield as the ball races out and goes over the boundary ropes. Another boundary. It is back-to-back boundaries from Abdul Wahid to the back foot. This time another proper placement. Another wonderful outfield as the ball races out and travels a long way goes over the 24 overs completed. 93 for 7 Greenfield. .93 for 7. Swings and misses out. Rohit Sachin continues to bowl. The previous over went on to be quite expensive. Now Adarsh, the new batter, with Rohit Sachin, the left arm bowler. Abdul Wahid also the left arm bowler, who is the non-strikers in. Will be interesting to watch out for how he's going to take care of his own aspect. .23 is the required run rate. Swings and misses out. Couldn't create the impact that he's looking for, which is very much important at this point of time, as you can't make it happen without any frustration. Beats the fielder and moves forward. Quite good with the way how things were taken under control. 93 for 7 as of now. Couple of dot balls in this over, with Adarsh yet to get off the mark. Swings and misses out. Wonderful running between the wickets. .95 for 7 as Greenfield were looking in good touch comparing to the way how they batted for the first 15 to 16 overs. I'm not sure about the game's twist, but the batting display looks quite better as of now. GL Cricket Academy, they're on top of this game as everything is working in their favor. it's quite ensured that they are going to be the finalist of tomorrow's clash against Omega. Swings and unfortunately hits the stumps, which eventually gets them a single. Finds the aerial route that beats the fielder as they're chasing the ball for a long way, which eventually travels for the boundary ropes. The previous shot we're speaking about finds the aerial route that beats the fielder off the mark, and that's they're chasing the ball for a long way, which eventually too many milestones in the same ball. 25 overs completed, 100 for 7. That's 100 for 7 in 25 overs with Harish Bhaskar back into the attack. 3 overs, 9 runs, 0 wickets. Last 5 overs, 76 runs needed to win the game with 15.20 the required run rate. Couldn't push more for runs on the board. Swings and misses out. Creates a bit of room, but couldn't make it a huge impact out of it. And that's how it goes every single time when you bowl to a batter. Things will be out of your context. Through the covers, proper picking of the gap, as that went on to be just a single. That's clean bowled, cleaning him up. Abdul Wahid, a short story that's coming to an end. As this delivery is quite closer, as the wicketkeeper standing behind the step, you can't step out and reach the length of the ball. That's clean bowled, cleaning him execution. Up. Abdul Wahid, wicket number 8. Abdul Wahid walking back to the pavilion, 13 of 13, 101 for 9. Pardon me, it's not Abdul Wahid, the man dismissed. Bit of confusions in the middle. It was 101 for 8. Divyesh being the new batter. Swings and wonderful save it is. What a wonderful save. Thus brings up a communication problem which went on to be a wicket number 9. Another wicket falls in the middle. The previous batter dismissed. Wonderful save it is. What a wonderful save. Thus brings up a communication problem which went from the fielder. Let's wait for the batter who got dismissed. As you could see, the man being dismissed. Now the last batter for Greenfield, Divyesh, was the one who came as number 10 batter. Now the number 11 batter is walking into the crease. It's Darshan. Will it be the end of this game? With 75 more in 25 to win the game. Now the last batter, Darshan, at the non-strikers end. Another opportunity of this being a run out, another run out it is, which went on to be the story of this game coming to an end. As you could hear the sound, the celebrations were started here. The opportunity of this being a run out. After run out dismissal, you could see the smiling faces everywhere. The GL Cricket Academy have won the game by a difference of 74 runs, and they've been promoted to the finals of the Summer Cup Under 19, Under 13 tournament season number 7. 2024. They'll be the finalists along with Omega. So tomorrow it's going to be the final between GL Cricket Academy and Omega International School for the big final of Summer Cup season number 7 2024 under 13. Stay tuned with us with All Sports Broadcasting and MCC Master Cricket Club. Now join us with the post-match presentation in a couple of minutes.